go live.
That storm's going through Havana now.
Yeah, so we'll probably not be able to catch that one.
That's the only thing that's severe warned, but I do like the one to the south as well.
Can you plug that in? I can't see where the USB port is.
There you go.
Alright, so we'll try this. Stupid ad. So we'll try this. Okay, so we have audio, we have visual. As good as it's going to get today. Reflectivity. It's like the one west of Mount Sterling.
Yeah.
I guess we'll go for that.
All right. Which way is it moving though? Should be northeast.
It's coming right for us.
Coming right at us. We're in the perfect spot.
Might want to go south though, so we're not caught in the precip and we can see structure.
Yeah.
So just south on 67 a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe like industry. Maybe not even that far.
I was about to say, not even that far. We could. Shit. I would say not even that far.
Yeah. Advanced 144p.
Or I mean, you could go to industry and book it east right there too, on North 300th. So that'll take you down to 24. Then we can go east again.
Let's see what we want to do. But we'll start going a little south. So, hi everyone. That was a complete mess. And the mess is not fixed yet completely. So we are streaming in a limited capacity right now, but we are indeed streaming. Oh, I just realized we have to go a little bit west to go south.
Yeah, there is a... Hang on, I had the road. 1 second. Actually, we could just take this due south. We're facing south now. Take it down to County Highway 23.
Yeah, I just saw that. Let's do that.
Sounds good.
Hello, Plumbo. We have had an absolute mess here. We are running on bare bones for streaming right now. So first, my roof cam decided to crap the bed, so we have no roof cam. That's how we started. And then the encoder was not properly getting the microphone signal, so we're using a backup microphone. And then we left the Walmart to go after a storm, and as I'm driving down the road I realized my air conditioning isn't working. I'm turning it on and it says that the fan is running, but it said it was getting a reading from the control, but it just kept saying off and it wasn't actually turning on. So then we had to stop, pull over on the side of the road, disconnect the battery, check the fuses, all that fun stuff. So right now I have extremely limited visibility of chat, monitoring the stream signal, and monitoring radar, because I'm having to do that all from my phone because I don't know what was going on and if it was like a power draw thing or something. It shouldn't have been because I haven't had an issue in the past, but I figured it doesn't hurt to just cut the computer out of the equation. So we also have no Starlink because the inverter is not currently running. Maybe a little bit later I'll try plugging that in and get her going, but as of right now we have no Starlink. So we're just running off of the 3 main carriers: T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Yes, air conditioning can be overrated. That's definitely accurate. I wouldn't have minded totally not having the AC, but I didn't know if that was a sign of a bigger issue. Like, okay, right now the AC isn't working, what might go out next if there was some sort of other issue? And it helps keep the cameras cool so that they don't overheat. So basically we are running 2 Ethernet and 1 USB connection to the stream encoder, and the camera is hooked directly to the encoder, which is not providing enough battery power to keep the camera charged. So it's slowly losing battery, so I have the roof cam battery charging so I can replace it when it dies. So that's the current situation. But here we are, we're out, we are going towards the storm that's actually going towards us. So you guys will have to excuse the potential not so great signal issues because we're currently running without the Starlink, and the audio isn't as nice as it usually is because we're running just the camera's built-in microphone opposed to the wireless mic. It's definitely not going to be the stream quality that there was yesterday with the awesome roof cam views and all that fun stuff. But I will try to point the camera out the side windows if we see something interesting. partially why I have so many various aspects that I can adjust in my stream setup, so that if something doesn't work, I can pretty much always have some sort of backup way to stream. And at this point, this is the backup. And actually, it's the backup to the backup to the backup. So we're going south. That's east to the left and west to the right. I would love to be on that storm over by Havana, but that's the one that we were going for when my AC was not working. So we're on a backup storm, which could be just as good or better or not. We'll find out. Project Weather Eye, he's right behind me. He definitely could have kept going and gone out to the storm, but he pulled over with me and kept his lights running behind me while I was working on the vehicle and gave me a spare fuse to try as well. So he's good people, and thank you, Taylor. So, because he definitely could have kept going and made it to that storm that we were going for. He was like, nope, I'm gonna make sure you're good. So
parked at the cell phone tower. So, yeah, I'm up here.
10-4. So again, that's the storm over on the left side of the screen. Yeah, I'm starting to see the base that he was talking about, so. Yep, Illinois is very flat. Most of it. There's portions of it that aren't, but for the most part it's very flat, which makes
Augusta. There's a public spotter network API. Well, we need to figure out how to pull that and just have a Daniel locator.
Yeah, for real. I'm just pulling it from the spotter network, whatever layer on GR.
Put it on screen, be like Daniel is 12 miles southwest.
Yeah, people would love that. They're always coming in and telling us where he's at anyways, so.
How else to avoid him?
if you start hearing his signal come through on the radio more clear, that's when you know he's getting close and you should go the other way until you can't hear him anymore.
I'm convinced he's got a screwed up antenna because I never can hear him more than a mile away. And it's been like that for years. But he won't fix it. I don't think he believes me.
Alright, this is us coming up on you right now. This car in front of us definitely thought you were a cop.
I mean, I don't know how much more obvious to make it. Womp womp. You better make sure you get back out of that. Jesus Christ.
What?
Can you just fucking floor it?
I am.
Go forward a bit. You're not screwed.
I know I'm not.
Yeah. Go forward a bit. Okay. Now, just beef it straight back, but don't hit his car. Just keep going. You're almost to the gravel. It's chewing.
I can hear it.
This is a fucking joke. Every fucking time. I was just making a joke about this yesterday. How everybody was parking. Everybody I passed was like parked or stuck in a field driveway.
See, I'm good. Nothing to...
Your face when you said that.
I could tell by the look on your face.
I was like, does he realize he's driving in the...
I knew I was, but I didn't think it was that squishy.
That's pretty bad.
And I was trying to angle because I have no roof cam. Because I'm literally running on bare bones right now.
75 over 69.
Nice.
Oh, lightning! Hope you caught that.
I saw lightning just before we pulled in here. It was like almost parallel with the road. Yeah. Don't fear not, guys. We are now out of the mud.
Dude, that would have just added to your list today.
Hey,
I have traction force with you.
I got 4 of them.
So I don't have not equipped for this mess.
No, I'm fully equipped to handle whatever this throws at me.
Yeah, he had this thing swamped on this flooded road in Kansas. And I don't know how the hell, but he drove it out.
Yeah, this thing was a beast. Oh,
He made it out. It was
well, I got pictures. I got to show you.
Yeah,
You guys can keep looking at the
picture
storm.
that says, "Do not drive on road when wet."
I couldn't see the sign because it was pouring rain.
It said road closed when wet or something like
It
that.
said do not enter when wet, but I couldn't see it because it was pouring buckets and hailing.
I saw when I came up to it, and the first thing I did was take a picture. So like, obviously, I mean, it was pretty bad. No wonder you didn't see it.
Yeah, hold on. When was that? Yeah, I gotta find the picture for Taylor. You guys can keep watching the storm. This is the kind of entertainment that you get when you have people out here chasing together. It's fun. So that was June. It was probably like 16th, 17th-ish. I can turn my rear lights off. There's no one here. I was about a quarter mile down that road. Those are my tire tracks getting out.
Stream, actually, funny enough.
And yeah, here it is. Stop, gravel ends do not enter when wet.
Oh, dude.
And then I wrote, I survived with the mud on the hood. And there's still little scratch marks. If you wash the vehicle, you can see them. So it's like a little piece of history. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to see if I can get this Starlink booted up so that we have another internet connection, and then I can use my laptop for radar. Let me just make sure that you guys still have a good camera view. Can I turn this at all? There you go. That might be a little better, might not be, who knows. Alright. So Starlink is unplugged at the moment. Plug that into the inverter. Like so. Plug my laptop in. And then plug all this in and hope nothing breaks. But welcome to everyone who's watching, and thanks for tuning into this absolute cluster. Taylor's just out here laughing his ass off.
We've got a list going.
Oh yeah. This will go down in history as like the worst technical and vehicle and just everything
together,
difficulty did. I mean, it's got a base. It's super flat, but it has a base.
It's got a base.
To be fair, the Havana one doesn't look much better. This might be about what we get today, honestly. I mean, they still have time to organize and mature as they move east, but it's like... we'll see. Okay, so Starlink should be powering up now. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. It's not. I forgot to turn the... That's on. There we go. Okay, now things should be booting up properly. Yeah, I guess I probably should get out and take a picture just in case this is like the only thing we get to see today.
Don't say that, dude.
I mean, I've seen lots of storms start out with a nice flat base like this and then do something. But okay, let's pull this up. Give me a second. Where is this? This is. It's like playing Jenga with all. Nice! It's like playing Jenga, trying to figure out. Actually, it's not even Jenga. I can't even think of what it is. Like, guess who? Trying to figure out where these various cords plug in and such. I had everything nice and organized until I had to hack everything together to get the stream going. Oh, starting to rain. I am putting the window up. Let's see. Let's get the stream pulled up so I can monitor everything. Moment, please, and then let's see what we got going for radar here. Oh, I got my weather alerts turned off on my map. What are the echo tops looking like on this? That's a good delineator to help determine how healthy a storm is. They are going up. They are up to 44,000. Let me look at... Oh no, that's the wrong one. I was looking at the wrong storm. They actually are going down a little bit. I think it's because it's trying to merge with all these other storms and it's just kind of messy at the moment. I think I'm about ready to reposition.
Yeah, this is kind of turning into a blob. So I kind of like the eastern half of this the most, especially with that one coming up from the south.
Agreed. Thank you for the super chat coming on in.
My radio caught that at the very very end.
Okay. Basically, we're getting ready to head out and move kind of east because we like the eastern half of this.
So back that way?
Yeah, back where we just came. Reposition here so we can back out of here nice and easy without getting stuck in the mud again, which we weren't really stuck. It was more of a inconvenience.
I'll fall behind you guys. Give me a second. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of options out here, but if you east, there is a south option through that Vermont town if needed. It's not the best for roads, but I think it's not terrible.
I'm leaving a mud trail on the road behind us. That's all the gravel getting kicked out from tires. Oh yeah, we are leaving a nice trail behind us of mud. Everything seems kind of messy on radar at the moment. I do like that. Oh man, that's still the Havana storm.
It's a crazy mud trail.
I know, right? If we wanted to, we could catch that Havana storm. It's only moving at 15 miles an hour.
I'm starting to like the way it looks. I don't even know what to think of that one, because that thing's just been doing its little thing over there.
We wanted to take. Hold on, I'm just gonna sit here for a moment. Is this trying to decide if I want to take this south or not.
I'm just going to keep going east because there's that, it's kind of a squiggly road, but it's probably not bad out to the east that goes north and south.
Oh yeah, out of Vermont, I see that now.
Yeah, I think this is going to take a little while, but it's probably going to be like the southeast part of this blob, I imagine. There's like a cat, what is this, a bear cub? Stand by. Oh, it's a dude taking a pic. What is he doing?
I don't know, and I don't know if I want to know.
What was he doing? Hey, Aiden, if you come this way, like, if that guy looks like he's dying or something, can you let us know? I think he was taking a picture, but it also looked like he was, like, having a heart attack.
Copy that. I'm coming up behind you, and I will let you know.
Yeah, he's, like, crouched down in front of his passenger side tire. I don't know what he's doing.
Are you good? You okay? You feeling okay? Okay. He says he's okay, he's just puking.
Okay.
Alright. Did not have that on things that I thought I would see today. But yeah, he was crouched over and I can see why they were concerned, so just stopped to make sure. But yeah, he said he was good, he was just puking. Yeah, he did look out of it. Which is why I asked again to make sure he was okay, to make sure it wasn't just a blowing it off, yeah, I'm fine, but make sure he was actually good.
Seem like it's getting its act together.
Northeast at 30 now.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that. It's been like stationary almost.
I mean, I'm just generally heading east right now because no matter what happens, I think I need to be on that like northeast road that goes from Rushville to west of Havana for this blob.
Lance, I have a radio question for you.
Yeah.
Is it normal to get like static electricity shocks from the connector of my ham radio? Because I accidentally put my arm on it and I'm like getting shocked by it.
He's a junk Amazon thing.
Probably. I was like, what the heck? I'm like getting...
This one that's directly behind us almost looks like it's starting to become something, but then it's got that blob immediately and it's in close. So I don't know what to think of this damn thing. I'm not turning around. Maybe that will do something. I'm not sure. If it maybe like speeds up, it can peel away.
Taylor and I were going until I had vehicle problems. Some we thought, oh, we'll never catch it. Didn't even look that it was only moving at like 5 miles an hour.
They've got it in a 60% chance of watch now. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to the weather radio.
Tornado warned.
Television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. During severe I was just surprised that they didn't do it earlier. It looked pretty good earlier. Shelter ahead of the storm and stay away from windows and doors. Mobile homes and vehicles should be abandoned for a sturdy shelter. If the storm is producing tornadoes or extremely high winds,
I feel like I'm almost obligated to go for that one because those storms off to the south might just keep feeding into it and keep the rotation going. Could also be tail on Charlie on our line, which will be going that way also. Like I think we just have to move east, you know, because like everything's going east anyway. Perhaps the environment's better out there, and as our lot moves east, we might have another shot too. Yeah, that's very possible. Regardless, I'm heading towards the tornado warning storm. Yeah, I got 34 minutes to Havana, so I don't really honestly think I can catch it even flying down the road, but I'm going to move that way just because I got no other choice anyway.
Southwinds 10 to 15 miles an hour, becoming southwest after midnight. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Saturday, mostly cloudy.
The tornado warning text has it moving northeast at 20 now, so they slowed it back down.
Humid with highs in the mid-50s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain. Berger's coming in down by that Beardstown storm, which is you know, tail on Charlie on our blob, so I mean, I'm really hopeful that we don't have to go all the way east. Maybe our blob does something, but maybe we're finally getting into it. Maybe we were just too early.
currently going towards a tornado warning storm at the moment. Well, these railroad tracks are kind of bad. And they were kind of bad. That was an accurate assessment. Realize I need to make sure that the encoder actually did connect to the Starlink. Yes, it did. Alright, we're good. It automatically connected. Distance, but the reason is because we've got to go around this curve.
In the mid-50s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Saturday night, partly cloudy. Much cooler with gusts in the mid-30s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles.
I'm just about to turn left behind you guys, and Daniel just crossed the road in front of me, so he's probably like a quarter mile behind you. That's what this radio was for.
I was literally talking to him on the radio.
Man, I have missed hearing Daniel on the radio.
It's very clear where the walk front is right now, and any of those cells, if that tightens up, that southern cell that latches on will be in the clear. But the issue with that, if it goes, it's going to go into a river system like
hear Daniel again. So we're probably about 150 yards behind good old Daniel Shaw. And he is probably a quarter mile behind Vincent Taylor, so we're all kind of in a little convoy here. Indeed, we are all back together. Okay, what are we doing here? Are we slowing down to let me pass? Are you getting ready to turn or what? Aha, that's why I didn't pass. I had a feeling they were getting ready to turn. Alright, gas, gas, gas. Get a quick check at radar, see what things are looking like. Not looking quite as impressive on reflectivity as it was. Try switching to this radio. Timing. There it is, timing.
I was gonna say that's 2 syllables, but I think you're right. I think it's 1. That would be timing. That's 2 syllables. Timing is oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm an American. You have to give me. No slack. When I entered customs, it's funny, they asked me, do I have anything to declare? Like any food? I went, yeah, I've got Tim Tams and Vegemite. He went, oh, Tim Tams, what's Vegemite? And I said, because he had an assistant with him, I said, your assistant? Your assistant knows, because he was laughing. I said, like,
better than the other
I
thing.
bet you might. I gave you a Diane board. No, Diane board is interesting because I dropped your container. I was going to give you a container which had glass fragments to you, but I figured that would be bad. So Diane actually bought another container, and so you have your container of Vegemite fully. Well, you're no longer an honorary Australian. I made you an honorary Australian.
There he is. He's right in front of us. This is good old Daniel.
I have to check the expiry date. I mean, someone can research the expiry date of Vegemite. It's tar, effectively, but it's delicious. No, I think it does expire. I'm not too sure when I've had Vegemite.
No, if I bump draft him, he's gonna lose his crap. Safety is like his number one thing. All the time. If someone gets too close to his bumper, he will tell you. Just ask Zach.
Actually, no, I've got one Vegemite jar. I got a baby Vegemite jar. I bring with me just for old time sakes, just in case I get homesick. It's like an emergency jar in case I miss home. I've got like a jar of Vegemite ready to go, just to make me feel comfortable.
Yeah. Let's see if this radio's better. Yeah, that was a slow pass, but I can understand why. That was actually a pretty blind hill. Now we just need another passing zone to get past this vehicle as well, which I think is going to be right here. There we go. There we go. It's good to be back out here and have Daniel in front of us. That's when you know it's chase season. When Daniel's back and you start getting on the storm with him. I just adjusted the camera a little bit. Hopefully that cuts out a little bit of the glare. Indeed, it does have some nudgers inbound. And we have no cell signal for this radio.
Right up.
Thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. Alright, for the record, I am directly behind Daniel.
Never can miss this one. Look at this thing. I am watching that stuff to the south, though.
I don't know if you guys said anything because I was in a cell signal dead zone, but they just extended the tornado watch eastward.
Yeah, I just got pinged for that.
So they have they've extended that tornado watch all the way to like Logansport, Indiana. Man, that tornado warning looks gnarly. That thing could mean business here in a couple minutes, especially with those inflow nudges. That could make it go nuclear.
That move right there might have just saved us on this chase. 'Cause I have a feeling we weren't going to get around him till after town. He is slow. Yeah, like that's the problem with these damn cars is people are so afraid of cops. Like they won't go and then they just slow down. And
Indeed, the clouds are pretty. Let's see here. 3.6 miles until we turn. That is the way we want to turn. No, we don't want to turn. No. Bad Google Maps. Bad. Sprays it with a bottle of water. the driver up there.
Quite horrendous. Thought he was fixing to go into the McDonald's. They're apparently not.
I'm trying to figure out what this can't be the tornado warning, the tornado warning storm right in front of us. Or is it? I don't know.
I wish people would realize going significantly under the speed limit too is a citable offense. Yeah, wait till you get Zach going on that. Holy smokes. Like, he'll just go off that.
Up on my phone so I don't miss where we're supposed to turn. Kind of trust that I'll be able to see where we go and trust that Daniel will know where to turn as well, but alright, green light, great. Let's rock and roll. Next light, got it.
So this guy turns up here. I don't care if he turns or not. If this is a red light, I'm gonna take an immediate right, make a U-turn, and then make another right because I can't do this. Oh no, he's going to the county market. Thank God Almighty. He might be there tomorrow at this rate. Hope he makes it. Like, that's almost a complete stop into that turn. Man, they're gonna be closed by the time he gets into that parking lot. Expires like right now. There's like 30 people live streaming a massive rotating wall cloud. I mean, it hasn't done anything for the past 2 hours, but still, like, I don't know what's going on up there.
Okay, so this is.
We left the common sense at home today.
So I've been trying to figure out what this huge updraft is directly in front of us, and it looks like there's a little blob going up on radar, so maybe this will turn into something too eventually, because it's got pretty decent tops on it.
Hey, Taylor, is my speedometer messed up, or are we just going significantly slow? Because I'm starting to wonder if it's my car. I'm just starting to think the people in this nearby town don't know how to drive. Okay, I just looked at the GPS and it said 50, and I'm like, there's no way I'm going 50. And like, I'm checking my car speedometer. I'm like, I wonder if my tire size is off or something, because this is like the 12th time this has happened today, but no, apparently it's not us. No, just, I'm just really starting to think nobody knows how to drive. They finally continued it. take it. It's the only thing that looks good right now.
You guys see this? That saw that massive updraft that's like we're about to go underneath. It's got good tops on it. Radar isn't showing much for that, but just visually. It might be getting ready to plant that tornado warning. I need a new velocity scan to confirm, but reflectivity looks mean. RV, I'm right behind you as well.
This isn't terrible.
Yeah, I know you probably want me to go faster, but just we get in there safely and surely. How's your first aid training?
Good enough to help.
Hopefully we don't need it.
Yep, just wanted to let him know that I'm behind him as well, and that I had radio on.
Take the lead if you want, but I'm just
ZKA Aiden O'Brien. Met last year with Vince.
Stephen O'Brien, is that correct?
Aiden. Aidan O'Brien.
Aiden O'Brien, copy that, thank you.
Yep. Just tell him I'm the blooming onion guy.
Steven? No, Hayden. Oh, Hayden. Okay, whatever.
It's good enough. Yeah. Blooming onion. Yeah, that's a story in itself. Went to Outback Steakhouse one night and he was looking at the menu as an Australian. And he was messing with the waiter. He kept talking with his Australian accent because, you know, he's Australian. And then he tried doing his American accent and saying, "How is my Australian accent? I'm American, I'm just practicing it." And he kept casually dropping, "Oh, I'm actually Australian." And then he kept joking around. So the waiter had no idea who he was or where he was from. And then he was looking at the menu and he's like, "What the hell is a blooming onion? We don't have those in Australia." It was like, I was dying of laughter. That was very memorable. So off to the left there is the tornado warning storm. We are approaching it. Slowly but surely. Or maybe not so slowly, but definitely surely. Starting to get a bit of a visual on the base. Yeah, I felt so bad for that poor waiter. He got a good tip for having to deal with the three of us. But it was all in good fun. He enjoyed it. Steakhouse, and then he wanted Vince to check on something on his vehicle, so he opened the hood and was trying to figure out where a noise was coming from. It was from like a squeaky belt or something, but it was like running to the alternator. So then he went to a shop the next day and turned out his alternator was starting to go, so he just got a new one of those. So yeah, and then we went back to the motel. We're starting to see some lightning now. Definitely starting to see some lightning activity. See if I can turn the camera for you guys a little bit. Good choice, Daniel. Good choice. We have now entered, well, I guess we've been in the severe thunderstorm warning for a little bit, but
Hayden, I don't know what your visual is like back there, but I think we're starting to see this wall cloud up here. I think that's what this is.
yeah, Hayden agrees. Still, we're a little ways back from you, probably like 2-3 miles, but starting to get a decent visual on it, and I concur. Let me ask what Steven thinks. Steven agrees.
I got Tyler behind me too.
I couldn't resist, I had to.
now, so now we're gonna get a big one out of it. Just don't like how this wall cloud thing is so like wide and shallow. I don't know, it just looks weird, but like it's been so close all day. But I tell you what, that's pretty typical. Like now that everybody's come out this way, it'll be like the Kankakee day where everybody went west, but except we went east, now the west one will do it. Yeah, I learned my lesson on that one.
Trying to pick out what I'm actually seeing yet. Based on my visual, I almost think the wall cloud's like on the left side here, like behind that whitish haze, and we just can't see the whole thing, like the backside of the hook precipitation.
I mean, you might be right. It's hard to tell from this angle, I guess. I mean, if we get tornadoes, we're gonna have it, you know, to it, see it from here. At least we're on it.
Yeah, I don't think what you guys are seeing there is the main wall cloud. I think it's on the left side there. Let me make sure you guys can actually see what I'm referring to. Yeah, let's see. Oh, I have a pencil somewhere. A pen. Perfect. It's like right there. That's like the hazy area with the backside of the hook precipitation. So I think the wall cloud is hidden back behind there. We just can't see it from a vantage point because we're looking through all the precip. Because that's where it lines up on velocity and reflectivity too. Kind of that general area. Rapidly approaching this tornadic supercell.
I think Hayden's got it. Now I can see a little bit of a horseshoe shape. I think the wall cloud is just to the right of that white mist. Hayden, when you come up here a little bit, you get some back up in there. But I mean, it looks good. I just don't know why it's not doing anything.
reflectivity, like that merger is almost creating a hook of its own on velocity too.
Has to be. So, 155, or we got that one that goes north up here. So, I mean, we've got options, but if it tornadoes, we'll see it. So I don't know, but yeah, I'm kind of thinking that that must be what's going on.
Make sure we're going the correct road network that we want. So no, we're going to continue straight. We do not want to turn where maps is saying.
Turn left onto Illinois 29 North.
No, Google Maps, stop. I'm muting you. There. This thing is really funky. There's just like rising scud everywhere. And there's like 2 to 3 different base lowerings, or lowerings beneath the base, I should say. Did not copy.
Just said I'm personally leaning toward going up there to 155, the interstate, and there is a exit at Hopedale, which is right in the path of that.
Copy that. They are extending the tornado warning. Almost looks like they're having it more on an eastward trajectory. And I agree, we'll probably go up to the interstate and then start heading north on that. Gosh, I gotta turn this down. Give me 1 second, guys. As soon as we get out of town here, I will pull up the camera so you guys can get a better view. Because it's pretty impressive. Because we don't have the roof cam functioning today. There is the visual on our storm. That's the tornado warned storm. I'll hold you guys like this for as long as I can. Man, I really wish we had the roof cam right now.
Not important, but there's also an exit on 155 south of Hopedale. It's Market Road, so if we run into issues, if this turns right and there's hail, we can still get off 155 and not get screwed. I just found that, so I'm going to go to 155.
Copy, I'm also heading to the interstate. also going to head to the interstate. Regardless of what happens with this storm, it is a impressive and beautiful storm. Okay, traffic is clear. We're gonna pass this car. What's that, Zach? What are you talking about? I figured that's what you were doing, otherwise you would have been more specific. Like I don't have enough to focus on right now. Position for this in just a couple minutes. And I mean absolute prime position. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys back on the windshield mount because we are about to turn north onto the interstate. So this will be facing what you want to see anyway. Level. Oh, not that. That didn't level out the camera at all. There, that's good enough.
My God. Do it. Got this like I thought there was a shelf cloud, but I think the whole thing is like a color cloud. That's just nuts, man. Wow. I don't know how it's not producing. That is incredible. I'm gonna take this exit up here because I don't want to figure out how big the deal is. Because there's a good east road up here, and then you got to go north, just a short jog. Man, it's right on top of us here.
I just entered the interstate and I'm northbound.
This thing's just incredible. absolutely of me. Okay, now I'm getting off here at exit 15, and then you got to go east and then north and then east. I think this thing's turning right. You should about to come across the road. There's I think this big white part of it here, I can't tell if that's spinning or not, but this is windmill top height. Oh yeah, that's definitely spinning. But then there's also that one up behind it too, so I don't know if we got two wall clouds or what. I'm having kind of a hard time figuring this out.
What an absolutely incredible storm.
Plan on taking the exit that overpass so I can get clogged up underneath.
Like, I cannot describe how absolutely incredible this storm is right now.
A bowl up to the north. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, guys, this whole white cloud area is just spinning. It is carouseling around. We are going to get right up on this thing and then take the exit. Tornado on the ground, on the ground. Tornado on the ground.
Where? Far north? Or I can't see it.
Like right in the middle of the entire lowering. Big cone.
Look right in your mirror. You'll see it in your driver mirror. Yeah, nice. Good call on that. Check your mirror. That's 4.
Okay, tornado on the ground.
Large tornado coming down, 155 moving east.
Okay, people need to not go under this overpass. It has briefly lifted for the moment, but still good rotation.
10-4.
Okay, people do not. People are freaking parking under the overpass. We gotta turn here and go quick. Clear left. Okay, clear. We are moving. We are moving. Yeah, I'm just gonna go a little bit eastward, and then we'll stop and I'll give you guys the full visual. But we had confirmed tornado on the ground. It was a brown cone.
Go just straight through.
Okay, stand by. Need to find. just need to find a good spot to be able to pull off, but I want to get far enough ahead of this that we can sit and watch it for a moment. Actually, hold on. It's going to get loud because we're using the camera's microphone, but I'm going to stick the camera out the window so you guys can see better. This is the full storm.
Wall cloud's occluding there. And
Stand by, guys. Stand by.
Yeah, station VK2SV. Spotting network report was done 2.5 minutes ago. Also Joey as well. Both white ward and confirmation in place. I copy that, Daniel. We're getting out of it. I'll be here.
About to drop another one very soon. Directly to the left of us, so we've got to get out into this chaser conga line pretty soon. We're about to get absolutely smoked with RFD if we're not careful. We're probably going to get smoked anyway, but that this is wisping around by us here. This is all RFD coming around the backside. Rear flank downdraft. Traffic is clear, so we're going to get out on this so we can keep moving. Try to hold the camera inside a little bit so you guys don't get all of the wind noise. The camera itself completely crapped the bed, and I didn't realize that until right before starting the stream. We are on bare bones minimum for streaming today, unfortunately, which is why I'm having to hold the camera in these positions. Yeah, the camera decided it would just go into like a safe mode and not want to work how I needed it to. But today would be the day that I would absolutely love to have the webcam working. but unfortunately it's not. Okay, it is extremely muggy right here, extremely hot, extremely humid, and that's what this storm is absolutely just feeding off of.
Aiden, are you eastbound in this line by chance?
I'm working on it. I'm just about to turn onto the North Road at the T intersection.
I was just wondering how bad that is. We're really going to start moving this road goes all the way east. I think it's wrapping up north.
Actually, hold on, guys. We're gonna continue. I thought this was a T intersection, but it's not. Put the window up for now, just so you guys don't have to deal with the super loud noise. Okay, I guess we have just entered the tornado warning officially, which is slightly strange. Okay, clear left, clear right. We're just gonna roll this. Get us back on windshield mount. I haven't even looked at radar since the tornado was on the ground. Okay, careful so we don't hit anybody on the road here. Everyone seems to be pulled off on the side doing their thing. Alright guys, I absolutely need to stop and get a picture of this on my phone. This is incredible. Did not copy if that was important.
Just said I'm going to try to get north on this thing, but everybody took that road, so I'm just going to take a different one here. Maybe go up there toward Minor, whatever it is.
Copy that. Let me look at radar real quick. Okay, so we are good to continue moving on this. This thing looks like it's getting ready to try to plant again. Okay, look at maps. This thing is absolutely carouseling around right now. So we're gonna turn right here right now because we can get in front of a lot of the chaser traffic right now because we have a clearing. So give me a second, I will get the camera back handheld in a moment. Doing the best I can, guys. I didn't.
Well, let's just stop in the road. There's a driveway right there.
Meeting mode. Channel mode.
Unreal.
Why?
Options get a little sparse, so I'm just gonna. I think we're ahead of. I see this spotter network layer, and I think we're ahead of everybody. I'm just gonna shoot north up here to that mini and then go east, and just stay ahead of this hook. I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing, but I also don't want to go up there and get caught whatever fails in this damn RFD.
3,
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
5, 6, 7, 8.
He stop sign.
Guess we're not picking up the weather radio right now. Just trying to listen in so that I could monitor for all that stuff at the same time because okay, hold on. I gotta make sure this car doesn't like back into me. Okay, we're good. I think we're gonna take this north road right up here, and then I'll be able to hold the camera nice and steady for you guys. Just gotta make sure we do not miss the road.
Alright, this thing's gonna go into Bloomington at this rate, so this could be bad.
Oh, that is true. I didn't even look at that. Copy that. I hadn't even noticed that. I hadn't zoomed out far enough.
The V for ID on 439-750. No visual sightings, just a big rain mess in there at the moment.
Okay, Aiden, we are gonna, well, I don't know about we, but I'm gonna go east up here. We're up at Minier.
Copy that. I was gonna pull over right here, but there's a freaking hill, and I can't see over it. I'm gonna get just past these trees here. There we go. Right. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna set you guys down for a quick second. We have a field driveway right here that I'm backing into. There we go, it's latched back into the mount. Watching very closely to see where the center of the circulation is. And watching for any funnels. I've said it before and I'm going to say it again. This thing is absolutely incredible. It is a beast of a storm. Photo.
This might be a question for the back end or anybody. Like, is velocity impressive with this at all? It looks dirty to me. I'm having a hard time with this here.
No, it's really not. I've just been waiting for a couplet to form this whole time, just kind of expecting to form a couplet any minute now, and it's just not happening. It looks way more impressive, like, on camera and in person than it does on radar.
Yeah, like my velocity is crazy and everything.
Alright, we're gonna have to keep moving on this in just a moment. Probably should have gone in that break in traffic there. Okay, after these two cars on the left, we should be clear. Okay. Which road do I want to take east out of here? Does that road go all the way through? No, we're not going to take that road. It does not look like a very good road. We have a little wiggle room to play with here on the storm. Not a lot, but some. This road goes all the way through and it looks like a good road. We're going to take it. I'll try to get the camera flipped around for you guys momentarily here. I'm just trying to make sure we stay in a good position for this and monitor, because if this thing turns right, it's going right into Bloomington, Illinois. So I've got an extreme amount of things I'm trying to focus on right at this moment. If we had the roof cam, that'd be no problem, but we don't, so. I'm gonna try to go east a little bit here. Then we'll go north, and we'll be able to stop and sit for a moment again, because we're getting out in front of this enough. That's the nice thing about the storms moving at this speed. You can get out ahead of them and then just sit and watch for a moment.
I'm gonna keep going. I think it beats a while.
Sorry guys, I only have so many hands. So we're gonna head up here to this north-south road, and then I'll be able to turn the camera to the left and you guys will be able to see. Say on radar it looks a little bit messy right now, but it looked messy earlier and then it got its act together real quick and dropped that tornado. Okay, clear left and clear right. Gonna let this vehicle pass because they technically have the right of way. I think it's trying to consolidate a new wall cloud. It's hard to tell. Okay, maps. Cross traffic does not stop. Okay, but they are turning left, so that means we have room to pull out. Perfect. Shoot, we need to get north on this thing. Didn't realize just how far south we were on it. I think I was kind of looking in the wrong area for the rotation, but 1 second. We'll get back on this. wall cloud has been handed off further north. There's a big lowering on that area that looked like it was just like a shelf cloud, but rotation seems to be picking up there and it's getting a lowering underneath it.
Personally, I'm trying to get up here to East-West Road, which is 24. It's also labeled as 9.
Okay, copy. I am down here by Stanford and about to go east on 122, 122.
Okay, yeah, this warm air up here really hit me in the face when I got out. So maybe let me
So we're going to go east on this 122 because then that curves back around to the north. Yeah, it looks a little bit messy right at this exact moment, which is good for anyone in the area, especially the Bloomington area, because it's starting to head towards there. I am eastbound on 122 and I'm just going to take the northward bend of it and go north towards Danvers.
Yeah, you'll be good. Jesus Christ, don't run Daniel over.
As long as he doesn't hop in front of the car like a kangaroo, we should be good. I think we might be starting to get another lowering.
That guy tried waving me through and I'm like, just go, and then everybody's hesitating. No.
Almost to that northward bend in the road, and then I'll be able to turn the camera for you guys again and hold it. We'll probably be able to pull over for a second as well if there's anything noteworthy to point out.
There's a nudging shower coming up on the back of this pretty quick.
Shoot. No signal for the radio right this second. It cut out just as I was about to send a transmission. I'm going to play the quick radar loop so I can see what is being referenced to. Are they going to extend this tornado warning or at least put a severe on it?
You would think.
Okay, where do we want to stop?
Here you go.
I was just asking if they were going to put a new tornado warning on this or at least put a severe warning out because it's about to leave the polygon and there's nothing.
I know, it needs at least a severe warning. It's really crapped out, but I think it's kind of done this all day, so I wouldn't put it past it to spin back up here.
Trying to find like a field driveway off on the side where we can just pull off and point the camera preferably one on the right side of the road that we can back into so we can just pull straight out. I'm not seeing a whole lot. Might be something right up here. Maybe. Yep, got one. Nice and easy. Make sure we don't go too far and get stuck in a ditch or something. Guys, I need to step out and get a look at this visually with relation to everything else. Where's the radio? Where did I put? Tornado warning extended includes Bloomington.
That polygon is a lot more eastbound too.
Yep, east at 20 miles an hour. No northward aspect in the warning text.
FYI, I know you're down your roof camera, but copy that. I'm going to keep going east just to keep Bloomington in play. I'll probably stop here shortly, though.
Stand by. Potential funnel cloud. Waiting to confirm. Okay, very, very brief funnel. It's kind of dissipated now. There's still upward motion. It looks like it's almost due west of that state, the road 9. It'd be like due west of you. But man, guys, this is gorgeous storm. But if you are in Bloomington, you need to be getting ready to take shelter. Let's see if I can get a video of some of this real quick. Maybe. But the structure on this is becoming incredible. I'm going to see if I can turn the camera to the right just a little bit. So that's better. We'll definitely want to stay out in front of this so that we don't lose visual or get stuck underneath it. How far are we from that Highway 9? I need to do a quick measurement so that I know how long it'll take to get there. Okay, 1.25 miles north of here. So with chaser traffic, I'll average that at about how long it would take to go 3 miles. Typically. I mean, on radar, velocity does not look that impressive at the moment, really at all. But that definitely doesn't mean you should let your guard down.
Tornado warning, south storm also.
Copy that. So a tornado warning just came out for a storm further off to our south. It's to our southwest by approximately 35 miles. I do want to sit here for just a minute longer. Maybe a couple minutes. I am really watching this area right in here. From a distance, you can't see it, but there's a lowering back in there that's coming into view as it gets closer. But from a distance with the haze, you really cannot see it.
Channel mode.
Not that.
Frequency mode.
And if absolutely necessary, if we can't go north, we can bail south. It wouldn't be the end of the world. So if chaser traffic is too bad north and we can't get out that way, we can just turn left and go that way. Where is that? Come on. Just let's turn this on. Oh shoot. No. Where is that? Oh, I just spilled stuff all over. I'll clean it up later, because I'm obviously not going to clean it up while dealing with this. Is that it? Come on, where is it? I'm trying to find a micro SD card that I took out and put in the front pocket of my backpack. And I can't find it. So that means it's probably part of what just dumped out on to the back seat, which is definitely not ideal. Yeah, no SD card right now. Actually, SD card would be great. Micro SD card, that's even worse. I'm getting ready to boogie. Yep, time to go right now before we get stuck in that extra line of chaser traffic. car. Looked like it for a moment. Oh shoot. Oh, they got a lightning strike. And there's the thunder. Don't. Gosh dang it. That's how you cause a wreck. Good gracious. There's literally nobody behind me for a mile. And they obviously saw me coming and went out anyway. Or they didn't see me because they didn't even look. And yes, we have a lot of zappage going on right now. Definite uptick in the lightning.
Dude, I like felt it in the ground.
I think I want to stay going east here.
I'm going after this truck.
Yeah, we've got some intense thunder booms right now.
The lightning is insane right now. Oh my god, I actually, that was the first time in a long time I've been a little bit nervous.
Yeah, lightning has increased exponentially. Okay, we are definitely going to turn left on this next road so you guys can see this lightning. Yeah. Okay, are you actually pulling over behind these people? Okay, you are.
892 VK2, Sevilla, you on channel? Yes, eastbound. Okay, I'm going to be heading west. I'm heading to that next door. Copy that, good luck. Thank you, good luck, sir.
I really don't want to take this road any.
Just peel off for it. I haven't been watching velocity or anything.
It looks pretty broad. I really don't think it's, I don't know. It has some big hail in there. It looks more like a hailer to me than a tornado producer, but I don't know.
Copy that. I mean, it's moving this way. I'm keeping it as an option in my back pocket here. Hold on, Taylor. We're turning with our blinker at the last minute. You're good.
So yes, I am not going to continue down that road because there was a sign that said pavement ends, and it was definitely gravel, but I don't trust that it won't go to dirt after that. And with the number of chases going down that road, that would have been a catastrophic.
There we go. Radio locked up.
It would have been a catastrophic mistake. I wouldn't be surprised if more people start turning around on that road as they get closer.
I'm just gonna go around this, maybe go to the south side of Bloomington. I'm actually considering that south one too. I guess it's gonna matter to me. It's gonna depend on how this thing goes over the next 5 minutes or so. Because if it keeps like shriveling up like this, I might lose interest. But that one to the south, man, oh man. I mean, that's clean air. But yeah, it does look a little bit weird.
That southerly one has a nice inflow into it, though.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
So I am sitting here and I'm looking to the northwest, and we are getting a substantial inflow tail on this thing again.
Yeah, we're in the trees. I'm gonna drop south a little bit.
There's the inflow cloud coming in.
I don't know how bad it is to get around Bloomington, though. It's been a while.
Man, I wish those silos were not right there. But yeah, we are definitely getting a inflow tail on this. Which, based on radar, it's been very outflowy and not a lot of inflow. So the fact that we're getting an inflow tail again could signal that it's going to try to ramp up the rotation again, because now there's more equalized inflow-outflow balance, opposed to a highly outflow, not so much inflow, which does not favor tornadic rotation. Wrong window. Okay, I am at the point where I am confident in saying we are getting a wall cloud again, right by the inflow tail.
We're like 2 miles due west of you, or due east of you.
Copy that.
I just don't know. I'm probably leaning toward dropping it and going to that next one, but I mean, that one's coming this way, so I feel like I got time.
I was about to write this one off, but based on what I'm seeing visually, I think this one's going to try again in the near future. Radar doesn't show much, but visual presentation, I think radar is going to catch up on in the next scan or two. Yeah, we have Reed parked literally right behind us. Okay, we need to keep moving to stay on this, I think. Okay. Good. I was kind of waiting for Reed to turn around because there's absolutely no way I was going to be able to get around him and the Dominator without completely ripping up these people's lawns. And that, oh boy, and since Reed left, now everyone thinks it's time to go. There you go. Good grief. Yeah, as soon as Reed left, literally everyone left. But I literally could not leave until Reed left because he was in the driveway behind me, and with that vehicle, he was like as wide as a semi. There you go, bud. Thank you. I flashed my high beams to let him know that I was letting him in. We may be getting a bowl-shaped lowering. Potential bowl-shaped lowering. Are you seeing this as well? Well, I'll have it so you guys can see it and see what I'm talking about. It's like right on that leading edge of that lowering. It's actually gone up a little bit since I called it out. But I think this thing is going to try to get its act together again in the near future.
Should we be considering a sounding on this just for the what do you guys think? I mean, we got the storm coming up to the south and we're in untainted air here. I mean, this might be something maybe. Yeah, I would agree. I'd be down to do it too. I should test and make sure everything's online first. I guess I had a problem earlier because I was cleaning and I sliced a cable.
Oops. Is that something that you would require my assistance with, or is that something that you're going to handle, or you and Taylor, or what? Just trying to plan?
That's up to you. If you want, I don't know how far away from you are. If you want to come over here, we could probably try. I don't know if it's pointful or not, but we're between two supercells. It might be worth it, maybe not. It's not going to tell us anything, but it'd be a use case, maybe not. Yeah, I think it'd be a great use case. I will make the call in a couple minutes. Because I really think this thing's going to try to get its act together again. But so I'm repositioning east a little bit, so if it does something, I'm ready for it. Vince, if you want to, I'd say let's do it, because then we also at least get to see what that storm to the south is going to be coming into. Yeah, we're close to Bloomington.
Okay, since we've kind of lost visual at the moment because of the trees, I'm going to put you guys back on the mount in the windshield. There we go, lock it in place. There we go, perfect. And try to even you guys out a little bit. Okay, a lot of these people and these chases are going to get really aggressive with this. I'm going to play it a little bit safer and play the long game a little bit and go slightly further east to reposition for it, because otherwise I'll run into road network issues and I really don't want that. So forego a view of the storm for a couple extra minutes, probably only like 5-6 minutes, to be able to be in a much better position. Going to try to get on the north side of Bloomington. Based on our current location, I think what I'm going to try to do is go I-55 north. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take I-55 north. Plenty of room for traffic flow. Get us into position where we need to at a good pace and be in position for what this may or may not try to do. Oh, lightning strike, Batman. Like I will need the right lane because it's a clover leaf. It's also going to start getting dark soon. Not like nighttime yet, but going to start losing daylight. We are already a little bit. Okay, we are good on fuel. We still have over a half a tank. Good on fuel, good road network options. I think we are in a good position for this storm. We need to look for signs for I-55 north, which I think should be this lane up here. Okay, here we go. this is south and east, so it's the one after this. That would be a awful mistake to accidentally go south on the highway instead of north. Based on radar, it's not looking awfully tornadic at the moment. But it's also going to start getting a couple of little shower/storm interactions, so we'll see what those do to it.
Winds in the air.
Copy that. Now you guys can see some of the light.
I gotta find my phone. Never mind, I found it.
The data's coming in, everything looks good on my end.
Yeah, it should be pretty good. It was a pretty reasonable launch.
Yeah, looks like a good one.
Northbound on I-55 repositioning.
Good.
Start seeing a good lightning show. Okay, we do not want to go west towards Peoria, so we're going to stay in these lanes.
Is this Lincoln, Illinois area?
Yeah, this is Lincoln CWA.
Get like right in the path of the storm where it's going to be. here that we can take and just flip around on. Okay, tornado warning was officially dropped.
Yeah, I really don't think it's gonna happen.
Yes, now we'll exit here. Can't believe I missed my exit. Guys, short little detour. But now we are once again. Shoot, nope. I almost missed the exit again. It's this one. Came up real quick. Very ominous, however you want to pronounce it. It's scary sky. How about that?
it looks like we're the only ones picking it up.
Alright, thanks. I mean, even if we lose it at this point, I don't even care. Like, we are in the storm and we're up above the interesting part
Oh,
anyway.
lightning,
so, I mean, it
man.
can stop anytime and I wouldn't complain.
Yeah, fair enough.
If you do the map.wxi.org, it's turn on the shitty MRMS radar. It's clearly, I mean, it's got to be like in the damn thing. And the ascent rate dropped down and stuff too, so I have a feeling it's just getting hosed.
Yeah, this is going to be some interesting data to look at later.
I think for now I might just try to stick with this one. I'm in pretty good position for it and just kind of keep following it northeast. If it decides to do some funny shenanigans later on, it would really stink if we left it and there was like no one else on it. And I really don't want to start driving further southwest. So we can just keep rocking and rolling with this severe storm. Just keep following it northeast. Just keep going out in front of this a little bit, turning around and watching it roll in, then just keep repeating that process. Alright, so there is a road here. We will take this. Should be a field driveway or something on this stretch of road. There we go. We'll just take this and... Oh, wow. I'll take you guys out of the car for a moment, or at least out the window. Check that out. Get some nice pictures on my phone too. Gonna turn off the front headlights real quick. We can get a nice shot. Oh, forgot to turn those off. Get a nice wide angle shot. Alright.
Second burst and the sound engine ready.
I hear the rain coming.
Yeah, that's pretty typical. That's kind of around where not NIU.
Also, check out
one of the Illinois groups.
Check out that blue sky off to the right.
On the Kankakee storm, and
pretty
they
big
burst
hail
out
in that, I would guess.
15,000, and they're using a 100-gram balloon in a storm too. So that's basically what we just blew up at.
Photo.
I think we're kind of finding that the limit that when you're dumping these into these cores like that, you're probably around 15,000. Because that's the second time we've had one blow up at about 15,000, which is perfectly fine, but that's interesting. So that's kind of checks out.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Okay, make sure all of our front-facing lights are back on. Well, not all of them, because I don't want to blind the people that we're about to drive towards, but... just look at that view. That view alone is impressive. Guys, kind of more front facing. There we go. A day so far. I mean, it definitely would have been greater without all of the technical and mechanical difficulties, so we would be able to do things how we normally do them. But it adds more to the story. Hey, remember that time? Oh, I remember that time. Do I remember that time? Oh, I sure do. this again. Just so dang cool. That's as far as I can turn you guys right now. I'm gonna step out and get some pictures and hopefully not get struck by lightning, because that would be a not so fun day.
I think you're right.
Actually, I have you guys on about a 10-foot cable right now, so I can actually take you guys out of the vehicle real quick. So I guess if we get struck by lightning, we get struck together. Turn it off. There, I gotta turn off this front light. I'll give you guys a quick panorama, because if you can even hear me over the wind right now. There we go. There. Come on. There it goes. Gonna just take a quick look at radar and see what's what. Excuse me. I mean, I could literally watch this storm all night and not get tired of it. Let me look at something. How fast is this moving? Northeast at 25. I tell you what, I'm half tempted to just go find someplace, park, and have the storm just completely run us over, and then go back out in front of it. That'd be kind of fun, actually. And we could document what the inside of it would be like. I don't know. That's a consider it a little bit later on situation. Pocket did I put it in, or which area of the seat did I put it on? Oh, found it. Facing again, a little bit more even.
What are you looking at, map? Where's Delvian relative to where I'm at? Oh, no, Daniel's trying to give me a location, but I think he might have meant Delavan, because I've got Delavan moved west.
It's gotta mean Delavan.
He said what, like CR 400 or something like that? I honestly can't find this on the map.
That's why we have those extra lights, to look for deer, like the 5 of them that were just on the side of the road and almost jumped out. That is a major reason why we have some of the extra lights that we do. Don't know if you guys saw them, they were off on the right shoulder, and there were about 6 of them, and they were staring at me.
Due south of Hopedale and due east of Delavan. And then just east of where that interstate, I think it's S122, where it kind of ends. I don't know, he's just directly south of Hopedale.
Is it possibly like, I got it listed as Toboggan Avenue? I mean, I know he's by 155. I can't even see his dot, it doesn't even show up.
say here. What might we want to do? It's only 7:30. Feels a lot later.
Understand the roads out here because, like, I've got a county road 700, but on Google Maps it's got a name, but on map box, it doesn't. And there's no 6, no 5, or no 8. There's like no, it's just County Road 700. I'm like, well, I don't to help me.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a mess out here.
We might. Where did I put the radio? Just misplacing stuff everywhere right now, apparently. There it is. It's in the cup holder. So I am northeast of Bloomington, just outside of the Warning Polygon by I-55. I am heavily considering continuing a little bit east because there's a new updraft trying to form just southeast of Bloomington, and it's kind of all by itself.
Well, good luck. I don't know. I don't know why everything just crapped out right there. I thought the low-level jet would make it pick up.
Yeah, I don't know. I just got a weird feeling about it that I should probably stick with it. Again, I could be completely, totally, utterly, I think I said incredibly already. I could be very, very wrong, but something's just telling me I should keep an eye on that one and keep it within range. And just southeast of Bloomington is that little updraft that I'm watching. By Leroy. Normally I would say Leroy, but it's two words. Like, is it Leroy? Or is it Leroy? Very possible that that little updraft could completely just choke off and die in the next 10 minutes, but it's also possible that it doesn't. Hold on, guys. I want to read this. Okay, so new mesoscale discussion came out about 20 minutes ago. Supercells have matured across central Illinois over the past couple of hours, with multiple instances of severe hail and at least one brief tornado reported. These storms are progressing eastward along a warm front where the SRH, storm relative helicity, is locally maximized. The 0Z ILX observed sounding depicts an uncapped warm sector characterized by modest tropospheric lapse rates atop upper 60s dew points, yielding tall and relatively thin MLK, just under 1,000 joules per kilogram. This sounding also shows modest low-level curvature, but little upper-level elongation. As such, it's been difficult to yield sustained low-level mesocyclones with greater potential, and it is unclear if this scenario will amplify. Nonetheless, despite gradual boundary layer stabilization this evening, an increase in low-level jet this evening may result in persistent supercell structures for at least a few more hours. The best chance for short-term severe any hazard will be across central Illinois, given the presence of ongoing supercells. The severe threat seems to have...
Aiden, I'm really liking the way your cell's starting to look.
Diminished for the time being from Iroquois County into Indiana. Yeah, I had a feeling I might want to stick with this stuff east. A second, let me just reread that very last part to myself. Hey, Plumbo, thank you. It's been a heck of a day at sea, sir. Truly has. But yeah, the severe warning storm that we had been tracking up here is starting to get a bit of an interesting shape to it. And a little bit of rotation. So I definitely think that we will want to continue with this one for a brief period of time while we can continue to watch that little one off to the south that I was keeping an eye on. Network of where we want to go. So we have to go east up here a little bit. I'll just put Lexington in the GPS so it can take me on the roads. Yeah, because we have to go up there.
Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
Yeah, we have to go up there to get onto the interstate. At this stop sign is where we will be turning. Well, that interesting storm that we were just talking about, it seemed to have just dropped the severe warning on it.
Road 2450 east. Turn left onto North 2450 East Road, County Road 2450 East.
I think they did. So we're gonna slow down a little bit and taking a little bit of the shoulder with us. There we go. Also, nice lightning strike there too. storms are running out of time a little bit. Tell you what's really nice about chasing up here this early in the season is no mosquitoes. Otherwise, you pull off on the side of the road like I did back there, stick the camera out the window, and then you have 20 mosquitoes in here that you're swatting all night. In addition to the 5 bites that you got while you were out there. And 5 is being very conservative in the number. This next right. Oh, here it is.
Turn right onto Southwest Street.
That scared the crap out of me.
We're about to peel out of here. I'm having a Daniel interaction right now.
Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
I'm headed towards the Casey's. I'm low on gas.
At the next stop sign, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto West Main Street. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Old Route 66 East.
Hey, Old Route 66. The storm is looking quite a bit less healthy right now. Looks very blobby.
Turn right onto Old Route 66 East.
Old Route 66 East. A little I'm just gonna point the camera out here so you guys can see what I'm looking at.
And Bloomington, and then I'm gonna peace out of here.
Wait for a couple of flashes of lightning. Well, now there's no lightning now that I actually stop. There. Right out there is where I'm looking. And it's starting to rain. There. Alright, there. Now you guys.
The OnStar system is not active.
Okay.
To activate your service,
No.
push the blue OnStar
Stop.
button now.
Cancel. Ignore. Hang up. Go away. I accidentally pushed the button on the mirror as I was putting the camera back on. It's going to do any funny business, but we're here. Tell you what, it's got really windy right here. Of a day so far. There was some lightning. Quite tell which direction the wind is coming from. All I know is that I can hear it.
Are you guys still going after this, or are you done? I'm not sure. I'm gonna get gas. I'm keeping an eye on both, to be honest. I mean, they're both blobs, or they're turning into two blobs, but we'll see. Alright. What is? I'm coming up with these damn cases up here. Yeah, I think I'm a little more east than you are now. I'm more towards Bloomington. Yeah, I'm kind of over. I gotta get to Bloomington to get out of here.
Go for a little more lightning right now, off to the west. I mean, if the storm is listening and taking orders like McDonald's. I think the blob is about done, and it's just going to remain a blob. A blob with pretty lightning, but a blob nonetheless.
The latest mezzo says there's going to be an increase. If that does anything for it, but again, I don't know. I missed the middle part and the increase in what?
Guessing he's talking about SRH, low level jet, one of the two.
Alright, increase in low level jet.
Yeah.
This evening, and they're basically saying that it should have resistant supercell structures through the evening, but again, do with that what you will. I don't know what to think of it. I'm surprised. I thought we were going to get a big one today. Well, when it was in my driver mirror, I was like, yeah, that's going to last for a while, and it just sucked right back up and said I'm done. Points for trying. But, yeah, I mean, I appreciate the help today. Holy crap, that worked out well.
Take your next right onto West Cemetery Avenue, County Road 3100.
Absolutely. I figure I'll stop, get gas. I need to find some food too. I'm starving. And then if I see anything interesting, I might try one more time. But if not, probably hit the road back towards home.
Turn right onto West Cemetery Avenue.
Alright, you're welcome to join if you want, but I don't even know where we're going. Who knows? If you guys decide, let me know. If I'm in the area, I might come with. If not, I'll find something easy and just hit the road.
think I'm gonna let this storm go. I've gotta head back to I-39 for eventually going home. So I'm trying to... I might just go over to... I want to go over to El Paso. Hold on, I'm gonna just pull over and look at this. And we can either take I'll probably just head back to Bloomington and then go north, because I know there's good gas stops there and such, and it's only like it's 15 miles versus 30 miles to go back to Bloomington, and the 30 miles is all interstate. I'm gonna head back south on I-55 to Bloomington and make a decision from there, because if nothing else, I'll just start going north on I-39. Well, that's quite the name.
Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
Thank you. Let me just check something here, make sure there's no new data that I'm missing out on. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to Bloomington. Just to play it safe. Did you guys see that raging squall line in Iowa? Totally sarcastic.
Junk.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-55 South ramp to Bloomington.
Yeah, we're gonna head towards Bloomington, Illinois.
Turn left onto the I-55 South ramp.
Probably get to see some cool lightning as we go southwest.
Continue for half a mile.
Yes. Good old timing. Something in the thread for today. That's a pretty impressive wind profile yet.
Alright, I'll look at when I stop. I'm driving through this windy road. We're going to Texas Roadhouse in Bloomington. I'm officially done because I mean if you guys keep going, I mean if you need radar support or something, I'll keep a radio on. But I've reached my point of like my socks are starting to get wet because I'm sweating and my back hurts.
A blooming onion in Bloomington?
No, that's Australia steak outback place.
I know, but it's close enough.
Go on to the one on Empire.
I don't know. Is there more than one? I don't know.
Which side of Bloomington is it on? That'll help.
What's y'all's ETA of getting there?
I'm 10 minutes away.
I'm surprisingly only 15 minutes out.
See you there, buddy.
Well, I guess I figure out what I'm having for dinner tonight. So that means we're gonna start winding stuff down here. It was a heck of a day. Overcame a lot of adversity at the beginning there.
I've been talking to Australia the past 45 seconds. If I missed anything, let me know. Otherwise, sorry.
No, just
You're good. The only thing we said is we're about 10 to 15 minutes away.
I don't even know where I'm at. Shit, I'm half hour away. I didn't realize we were so far from Bloomington.
You're good. I figure by the time we get in, get a table, you'll be like 15.
I'm probably gonna start wrapping stuff up here then. It's been quite the day, and honestly I didn't know what to expect when I woke up this morning and looked at the models, and today it turned out more interesting than I thought it would. So glad we were out for this. I would have been pretty disappointed if I had missed it. So I have no idea when the next stream will be. I haven't really looked at any of the long-range models or anything like that. Been kind of focused on this stretch of the week, yesterday, today, and such. Hopefully by next time I will once again have the technical difficulties fixed. I've fixed the technical difficulties probably a dozen times, and then every time something happens, it's something new. So hopefully we'll get that all sorted out very, very soon. But yeah, we saw a tornado. Don't know how much the stream picked it up. I got a couple pictures on my phone that I'll share later this evening. So monitor social media page for that. Mainly Facebook. So yeah, until next time, whenever that may be, have a good night.